That's Latimer. The Dwarven King's heart is soft, but his axe is sharp. And his adopted daughter, Catibri, a deadly archer, destined.
Hello again, Struck Club. Today I am back with some more Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance. More on, I don't know which hero I'll be playing. Most likely I will keep playing with Catibri for a while until I get bored, until the luck seems to escape me like yesterday. I mean, I've been trying to get upgrades and they just don't drop, and in the end I get bored with Catibri and move on to another hero where at least I'm seeing some progress. So hopefully they add some more quality of life sooner rather than later, so that if the game is not dropping you the best items, you can at least take shitty items and change their affixes to match what you want. I will try public matchmaking quickly, see if I can find myself a game. If anyone wants to join me, if anyone wants to farm together, let me know. Obviously there's only one map I can solo right now as a boss rush. I don't feel like doing the other ones because they take too long for too little wood. But if I have just one more person, we can do Kessler or something else. By the way, which sets do I wanna farm? I mean, I've already gotten enough Goblin Reaper stuff, although not the best Goblin Reaper stuff. But at least I can solve the Goblin Reaper boss. Alternatively, I can try and do Ascended tier 2, Act 2 or Act 1 maps. Goblin Shard, Goblin Tower. Okay, we can do it with those. But yeah, I've got enough Goblin Reaper stuff. So maybe I should start farming Battle Hammer or Tundra today. We'll see for my other pieces. But let's go do Goblin Tower with those folks. Hopefully they skip the wood bonus on the way. But if they don't, that's fine. But yeah, I'm thinking that probably having 3 pieces battle hammer alongside 5 pieces goblin would be the better choice for me. Those people were doing this map on this difficulty before me, so they're confident enough that they can do it themselves.
I'm not sure what's the bigger insult. That goblins infest our halls, or that they call that rickety structure a tower.
The tower is almost ready, and it's on to
They seem to be fighting there. Okay, so I guess it's fighting instead of stopping. I can kill the next ones for them. And Embercomb says, "Hi Strike, how are you?" I'm good, thanks for asking. How are you, dude? Are you playing Dark Alliance, or are you interested in the game in any way? What the fuck is the tank doing? He's leaving a monster behind me to kill me, right in front of his eyes. I thought he was handling those 2 monsters, so I let him do it while I focus on the others.
Goblins have built on top of treasured dwarven sculptures.
Alright, let's see. Wait, where is the party leader going? What is there that I don't know of? Don't tell me they're doing the full map, even the things that are not necessary. I guess they are. They might be new and need gold and materials, which is understandable if you're new. Okay, there. Okay, I hope they don't fight the next one, but they probably will. I'm gonna let them I'm gonna let them decide themselves. Ideally this one would be something we skip, but if they want to do it, I mean, they're the hosts. Gotta respect their decision. Even if it makes not much sense. Let's see. Fuck. And Undercom says no, but I've been following your videos on YouTube and I just figured out your comment section was on Twitch. Aha! Well, yeah, I'm right now streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. So whichever is more convenient for people, they can just go there. And yeah, I can get very squishy. I haven't put a single point in Constitution. I focused on damage and damage related stats when building my setup. There's supposedly an invincible monster here, so we can get the next checkpoint because this monster is under the ground, I think. But yeah, you can take a lot of damage, even from the regular monsters here. But you have range on this hero, so when you're taking damage from melee attacks, then that's a big problem. Because you're not supposed to get hit by melee attacks in this game with a ranged class. If you play it well. I never play it well. In games, even if I make a good build, it doesn't mean I'm the best one at using that build. And there are some monsters that are regular monsters that can one-shot you, some assassin kind of type monsters. They're very, very tough to deal with if you let them get close. Glass cannons are definitely not for everyone. But I decided to make my first setup an AoE damage glass cannon setup.
Witness the power and greatness of
Okay. There's that.
You're lucky this barrier protects you from my wrath.
Why are they not killing it? I thought they can solo kill this guy. I thought they could solo kill this.
This barrier is all that stands between me and your destruction.
Okay, nice. If the dwarf just stands holding block and takes those ranged attacks, that would really help. I'm not sure if it works that way, but I think he should be able to block those projectiles. I'm gonna focus on killing him just in case. Okay, there we go. But yeah, yesterday I was very unlucky with this hero, and then I got bored and started playing the other heroes because I just couldn't get an upgrade. The game just showed me the middle finger. Like now, look at this. We took all the fucking wood bonuses we could, and all I get is 1 purple. Not even not even more purples at least. I mean, yeah, sure. We can't expect legendary every run. But sometimes you could get 2 legendaries without taking a single wood bonus. Sometimes it's like yesterday, 5 white items and 1 purple. That's why we need quality of life. So if the wood bonus is terrible, you can at least reroll and turn a shitty item into a great item with enough materials and gold. See, they got lucky. They got lucky, so that's great. Maybe next run it's gonna be my turn. Although they're taking forever. I mean, I can do this much quicker myself without taking the useless wood bonus from the camps. See, if the game tells me exactly how much wood bonus I get, I would know if it's really any use.
Why didn't he stay?
It doesn't
He
seem
could
to
use his
change
help.
anything when I play. When I take that wood bonus. I'm not sure what I need to upgrade right now. I mean, at first I would like a better bow, that's legendary, but even this one is good enough. I would definitely like a tier 5 legendary strength crit chance quiver. Ideally battle hammer. I would definitely like this one to be tier 5 with the exact same stats, nothing changing. Actually, instead of stamina again, maybe maximum stamina and HP, or maximum stamina and something else. I'm not sure what else can drop. Stamina again is good though. Infernal Dispute. What the hell is Infernal Dispute? Is that Act 1 or Act 2? Let's see. Infernal Dispute. Oh, it's Act 1.
The Order of the One Light. The Order of the One Light.
Okay, we're doing an Act 1 map.
I worry about my people.
8 bonus set is worth it sometimes. It depends. I personally don't like the 8 bonus unlocks. I prefer combining 5 from one set and 3 from another set. For example, look at this one. 35 physical damage bonus against goblins. Obviously it's very specific. And you're not gonna see much use of it. This one is pretty nice. Chance to on hit to release fire burst, inflicting burning condition to all monsters within 8 meters. But this is gonna be great against enemies with weakness to fire, and in those enemies you would probably need resistance to cold. So this fire burst needs to go on the cold resistance set, and the cold resistance set needs to... I mean, they've kind of fucked up here. The set that gives you resistance to fire does fire damage proc, And in most cases, if you need resistance to fire, that means you're going to be fighting against an enemy that is strong against fire, that is resistant against fire, so you would want something that counters him. For example, Icewind is a boss with cold attacks, but weakness to fire. So on Icewind you would ideally want to do cold resistance and fire damage. But the cold resistance says this cold damage. So they didn't really think logically there when combining that.
This entire cult of mages behind him. I can't understand what they see in that moron. We killed the dwarven scouts, but others may come looking for them.
Damn, I can't hit, they keep knocking it away from my aim. Just when I charge up an arrow and I wanna hit and they knock it away from me. I think one of the worst things in this game is how much knockback melee classes do and how you can't hold position and attack in place by holding a button or pressing a toggle. It's super annoying when you're playing a ranged hero and then your melee teammates keep knocking away the enemies. And even on a melee hero it will be annoying. Even on a melee hero I think it will be amazingly annoying. When I play melee hero I don't like how I'm constantly knocking my enemies away and how I'm constantly moving to places I don't wanna be. What's so difficult about making it hit in one place like some other games let you? Is that a big chest? Yeah, wood chest. Obviously we're getting common, because there's nothing better than doing ascended and getting common gear. Common gear should stop dropping at tier 4, or at difficulty 4. Green gear should stop dropping at difficulty 6. So on the final difficulty 6, you should be getting blue, purple and legendary only. It's simple, it's such a simple thing, yet it's just missing from this game as a quality of life. Okay, I'd better start DPSing the proper way. Overcome says, is it just me or are enemies remaining idle for far too long? If you're ranged, yeah, but I like it that way. I prefer it that way instead of it being too difficult. If you're melee, they don't remain idle for too long. I mean, when the enemy can one-shot you, obviously you would want it to not be attacking as much as they do attack in other games. But I would prefer it if the enemies attack a lot, but they don't knock you back as much, and they don't do as much damage. If they lower the damage of the enemies to 25% of what they actually do, but make them attack 3 times more, I think it would be a better balance, a better experience for everyone to play. It's gonna be more enjoyable that way. That way people wouldn't say, hey, they seem stupid, the AI seems stupid, and also people won't have one-shot problems. They won't have to deal with one-shots as much. There's an attribute point up there. Wait, why is there an attribute point in Act 1? Someone told me there's attribute points only in Act 2, but this one is Act 1 and there's an attribute point up there. Might have to add a note to my video from today, because apparently it's not 9 attribute points, it's more than 9 that you can earn from maps. Come on. No, don't go there, guys. Here. Team, here. You're gonna miss the attribute point. Please tell me it's not gonna teleport. I mean, I'm gonna try and take it for them. I already have this one collected for myself. But it's nice to collect it for them. Pretending that the enemies are mind flayers. Sure, okay. That's one way of looking at it. Okay. At least I'm getting purple, but yeah, it's time for me to upgrade that purple to legendary, and the game just doesn't want to drop. Okay, keep him in the arrows, keep him in the AoEs.
That's the last keystone. Now, to break into the fortress.
Did I take what was up? I don't remember. I think we took everything that we could. Okay, let's keep going. Gold is definitely not something I need. I've got close to 1 million already on this hero. But yeah, eventually you realize gold is hard to come by early, and then later it becomes super easy to get gold. See. And Supreme Court says, is this game really this bad like everyone's saying? No. It's much better than people are trying to make it out to be. It's as if someone paid a bunch of reviewers to give the game bad reviews. I'm assuming they're either fanboys of other games. I don't know, the game, it's not perfect, it's not great, but it's not a terrible game. It's okay. 60%. 60% out of 100 is what I think if I were to give it a score. I don't like giving scores to games, but if I were to give a score based on the things I want in the game added, I would say 6 out of 10. And for me 6 out of 10, if those 6 are in the right places, are not bad. It means that it's just not a finished game in my opinion, because it's missing necessities, it's missing quality of life, that's a must-have. It's missing a mage class, that's a must-have in my opinion. But it doesn't mean that the game is terrible. Yeah, there are bugs, there are things I would like to see changed. The combat feels kind of weird because of the weird camera movement. The camera movement is pretty much one of the worst I've seen in third-person games. But I still enjoyed more than some other games. So there's that. I enjoy this game more than I enjoy Godfall, and Godfall is the closest thing to this game as an experience. So I think it's a worthy comparison. Game Joe says, Yostrek, which class is the best and the worst? Well, I haven't tested all of them to maxed out gear. But for Sowu, the one I'm playing right now is very good early on in the game. But then later on you won't be able to Sowu everything unless you're very good at dodging and kiting. I would say the Assassin is amazing for DPS, but probably the worst class for Sowu. And Wolfgar apparently is nice, and maybe there's some very nice builds with Wolfgar where you're stacking your cooldown of the ultimate reduction. And you're recharging the ultimate, and you're pretty much spamming ultimate, which keeps you kind of invulnerable, because you're healing as you're dealing damage during that ultimate. Apparently the dwarf has a very strong build, which I need to max out my dwarf to see. But apparently the dwarf can Sowu and can tank shit. I couldn't see it. I couldn't see my dwarf being strong. It was getting two-shot by content weaker than me. But I guess you just need to max out a dwarf and get the right sets, and then it becomes a nice tanky actual class. But we'll see. The problem with the dwarf is it's very weak at the beginning. And if you try to Sowu at the beginning with the dwarf, you're gonna get your ass kicked. You're not gonna do damage, you're not gonna be able to soak damage, so you're gonna have a lot of trouble Sowing with the dwarf. And since there's only one ranged class for now until they add the mage in October or whatever, October, November, whenever they decide to add the mage. For now, Cathy Bree is the only ranged class. And Abercombe says, I was wondering, can you deal damage with all 3 arrows from... Yes, you can. And that's why I'm using that sometimes. Every single arrow does its own damage. Although it does get added as a single hit together. But if multiple arrows hit, the damage is higher. You can even test this on the dummy. Because on the dummy you would see sometimes the damage is higher, sometimes lower, based on how many of those arrows actually critted. So if you crit with all 3 arrows, you're gonna see much higher damage than just critting with one. Alright, let's see. I got a legendary quiver and now I'm getting legendary gloves, so at least I got 2 legendaries in this run. Kind of a long run, but hopefully they're rank 5 and are upgrades in terms of stats to what I'm using. See what we've got. He got so many green. I was petting my pet. He's sleeping in a very nice position. He has his hands like this in front of him and he's sleeping like this.
Regis came by? Why didn't he stay? We could use his help.
Said he had important business in Kerkoni. Something about
Perhaps,
a hero's feast?
if I answered the shard's call,
He
we could
left
find
me
it
here
and
to make
destroy
sure
it.
you had everything you needed for a fair price.
Strength, but no crit chance. Come on. It just doesn't. It refuses to give me a quiver that's legendary and it's rank 5, not 4. That has points into strength and crit chance. Fire resistance bracers, pretty shitty ones. Because it gives fire resistance instead of extra stamina cost reduction or extra max hit points. Extra max hit points would have been the better thing here to get. Sometimes it can give you 2 times the same stat. Sometimes it can give you 2 times 2 stats. See, this thing is giving me 2 times maximum stamina cost reduction. Actually, stamina cost reduction. It's giving me 2 times maximum hit points. So instead of 4, I'm getting 2 affixes, but both of those affixes are doubled, which is pretty nice. The set bonuses are underwhelming and copy-pasted, but some of them are nice. See, Goblin Reaper is amazing. The 8-piece bonus is kind of boring, but sure. This one is nice. You can get up to 25 cooldown reduction. You also have duration bonus for all abilities, which for the healing ability and for other things is not bad. But it would have been nice if it was something else there. Which one? This one is very boring. Fire resistance bonus and then chance to hit to release fire burst inflicting burning condition. This is super bad. The 8-piece bonus. Super bad on this one. Then there's the 8-piece bonus of this one. Which altogether is what? 50% chance to not consume a usable. Which can pretty much mean that you might be able to spam your ultimate a bit more often. This is super boring. Damage bonus to grappled monsters, chance to that charged arrows apply grappled. Chance that critical attacks poison applies poisoned and duration to poisoned, another kind of very boring one. But the set bonuses are different for each hero. Each hero has different sets. So the sets on this hero give you certain things, but on other heroes it's gonna be different. And if you combine that 50% cooldown reduction with this 15, that ends up becoming 65 cooldown reduction. And was there another thing for cooldown? And then there's this 15, and that's 80% cooldown reduction you can get if you use that cooldown set. If it's additive, yes, exactly, if it's additive. And let me check and tell you if it's additive. Cooldown reduction. I've got 50% right now, which should be 30% from passives, and from my equipment I'm not sure where the other 20% come from, but they come from somewhere. Probably have missed something. Oh, they come from stats. The other percent come from stats. Because intelligence gives you cooldown reduction. So you can end up having, I'm not sure what the cap is, whether it's 80% cap, whether it can go 100%, and if it can go 100%, that means on Catibri you can get one of the most overpowered builds with constant healing. Because with enough intelligence and with those 80% you can get from the gear and from the passives. I mean, right now I'm at 50% and I can get that set for another 50% and I'm at 100%. I can test it. I can just equip the pieces of the set without worrying about what stats I've got on them, just for testing purposes. To see if I can spam my healing skill or my resurrection skill. If I can spam my healing skill, then that means I can just stack a bunch of healing fields on the ground and keep getting uber healed. But I think that's not a reduction of the actual cooldown. I think that's a modifier. I think there's a limit there. Exactly, if it's a modifier like a cooldown speed, because it says cooldown reduction, but it might not work the usual way where it removes X% of the cooldown from that skill's cooldown. So it could either be capped at like 80%, which is a reasonable cap. Many games do that, 80% maximum. Oh, they wanna rush. Fine, let's rush. But while they're rushing this way, they're gonna notice something. You can't rush that way without doing that urn. Ah, fuck. They are quite... This is a very weird condition because it inverts your camera. It's the worst. It inverts your camera, so when you rotate left, it actually rotates right. When you go up, it goes down. When you move forward, you actually move backwards. Very annoying condition that they can apply on you. Okay, let's keep going. And the thing is, you cannot see the cooldown in numbers. I don't see how long my cooldown is. It doesn't tell me here your cooldown is X seconds, Y seconds, etc. Because the interface just doesn't have such details. They forgot to add them when you go to the ability screen. I mean, there's a bug on the ability screen where it looks like there's ability upgrades, but there aren't ability upgrades. At least if there are, I haven't found how to upgrade my abilities, but it looks like every ability can be upgraded to level 3, which doesn't seem to be the case. Most likely it's either a future feature, or they reused certain icons without removing them, or it was a past feature that got removed. Wait, who killed them? I thought this troll died. But one of the weirdest things in the game is the dwarf is called Brunor Warhammer, but he's using an axe. And this is a fail on the writer's part, on Ariel Salvatore, because that's the original name and the original weapon apparently of the character from the books. It's cringeworthy to name a character Battle Hammer and then for this character to not actually use a hammer. Who does that? Monsters. Getting debated thinking he's gonna be someone that uses a hammer. Okay. Let's keep going. Evercom says that the game doesn't look like something for him. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. That's why I'm here, to tell you honestly what to expect from a game and to show you. And I've already spent around 60 hours in the game, so I do have kind of a certain idea what players would enjoy that game and what players won't. It's definitely not a game for everyone. It's just not designed with everyone in mind. Especially on PC, there's a lot of things that I would like to see done differently. Let's see. It's not like I need the crystals, but my teammates might need them, so I'm just using those things for them. Alright, we got this one. Let's go grab that big chest. Blue gear, obviously. They really need to improve wood. Now I wooded those items, but my teammates didn't get that wood. They need to go out there and run and wood it themselves. Whereas gold and potion pickups and stuff like that are shared, and if one picks up gold, everyone gets it. See, it's weird why they decided to separate it. Why they thought it would be a great idea to give you the good stuff for certain types, but not for other types of wood. They do have the mechanic, so someone decided, hey, fuck this. Let's make them run to the big chests if their teammates have opened them. And let's not make them run to the big chests, to the small chests if their teammates have opened them. Someone made the decision to remove quality of life, or to only add quality of life in half of the wood cases and not the other half. Can they just taunt them and keep them in the AoE? I know it's not that easy. It's not as easy as it sounds because count is limited. Oh, it looks someone decided to open the chest before the fight is gone. Alright, another one done. And here we go, back to the book of not showing the right numbers.
And that's how it's done.
And this book is misleading. Some people would say, fuck, this guy barely does any damage. Sometimes it says I do 1000 damage for a whole run, where I do more than that with a single arrow hit. Oh, this time the dwarf got 2 legendaries, nice. Ember Comp, good work with the ice staff. Good work with that staff. Hope it drops to you. May the RNG be with you. Let's see some.
Why didn't he stay? We could use his help.
Said he had important business in Kerkoni. Something about a hero's feast? Whatever. He left me here to make sure you had everything you need. For a fair price.
A bit of junk food. A little bit of junk food. Acid damage, elemental penetration, but it's rank 4 obviously. Junk drop after junk drop after junk drop. And the game refuses to give me upgrades. What are their builds? Strength and wisdom and charisma. Interesting build here. Dex. Wait, crit build? Crit build on the dwarf. I think there was something that triggers every time you crit, and maybe he's going for that. But one thing's for sure, as a new player you might be tempted to put points into dexterity. I made that mistake. I maxed out my dex. I regret maxing out my dex because you can max out your crit chance to 100% without putting any points in dex. If you're using Goblin Reaper, if you're using the Goblin Reaper set on this class, 5 pieces, then you don't need to max out your dex, and then you can put those points into other places like int, charisma. Charisma for ultimate reduction would have been amazing. More con. Con is definitely amazing. Maxing out con is not a bad idea for Catibri instead of maxing out Dex. Because if you look at it that way, you can get around 17-18% crit chance on a good tier 5 quiver. That gives you crit chance. That's legendary. Because if a purple one gives you 15, let's say 17 is what you can get on that one. Then there was another piece that can give you crit chance. I think this one can give you crit chance, the necklace. So that's another 17-18 crit chance. And then the ring. The ring can give you another 19-20 crit chance. And that's already quite a lot. So let's say 20 here, 20 here, 20 here, and 20 here. And if you get lucky, you can get 2 times the crit chance roll on this one. So there's 4 pieces that can give you 20. And with the set, another 20, and you're already at 100. Oh, and keep in mind, you have 15 crit chance on arrows. So with arrow skills, it's always gonna be 100 as long as you have 85% elsewhere. What are we waiting? Oh yeah, he was sorting his items. I'll need to do some selling soon. Oh, I've passed the 1,000,000 mark. Nice. Yesterday when I started I was around 800k. Now I'm at 1,200,000. And I don't play this hero only. I sometimes switch to other heroes. He's doing something.
I worry about my
He's
people.
upgrading. If
How
he's
they'll
there,
keep
he's
them
probably
living in this city
upgrading.
after generations on the frozen tundra.
I never knew how they survived out on the ice.
This is how she uses. She leaves mines on the ground. Thing is, it's hard to see how much damage the mine does. It doesn't seem to actually do damage. They've got very good quality of life on the dummy though. It shows you all sorts of different stats. Let's try and find a new team. I think I should start farming Battle Hammer set.
Verb.
I think Battle Hammer set farming would be nice to start doing that, because I've already got enough Goblin Reaper pieces. But I don't have legendary Goblin Reaper pieces equipped, just purple ones. It found me a team where I'm just by myself. Alright. I guess I'm gonna be deciding the things. While we're waiting for people, let's try the cooldown reduction. Wait, tell me I have a battle hammer somewhere. Oh, I don't have a battle hammer necklace, so I can't test this yet. Kind of disappointing. I really wanted to test it now. I think that was my old setup. Am I missing something? Maybe I can't remember what I had where.
Verbeeg and Goblin. Verbeeg.
Yeah, let's farm a little bit of Battle Hammer. Takes forever to farm certain things though. When I find a Battle Hammer necklace, I will try the full set and see if my current 50% cooldown with the 50% from the set is additive. And how it works, if it's cooldown, speed or actual reduction to the cooldown in seconds. Wait, what am I dealing with here? Level 6, 1.9k. Okay, he's squishy. He's Drist, so he's squishy by default, but... I don't remember where the chests were on this one. The big chests, not the small ones.
Hey, whatever we kill next, I'm taking their butt. Focus, shut up. Always figured you for a teeth kind of guy. Body parts is over. It's what we're on.
I was not in the orange circle. Why was I getting hit? Please tell me I didn't waste my time for no wood bonus here. I assumed it's gonna give us a wood bonus. Something's missing. Wait, did he manage to unlock that?
We're always working for someone else.
I wish this would fall. This would fall on the ground. Let's try and pull them towards here. Like this. Fuck. And it doesn't want to charge up arrows. Look at my stamina. It's not drained yet. See, it's not charging the arrow. It's charging. Now it's not charging. And I'm holding the button. I'm fucking holding the button. It just doesn't. It refuses to charge the arrows. That's why I'd much rather spam the other arrows. First they do more damage. They don't do the damage right away, but eventually with all the consecutive falling arrows and stacking multiple, it's better DPS. And it's not as broken. Okay, let's... Didn't wanna tell me to climb. Was there a big chest here? Oh yeah. Is that another big chest we can get? Or is it a small one?
It's a pickle. Yeah, it's a real puzzle, all right. It's always these sticks.
Now it missed. Fuck, just use this. Much easier to hit with. Okay, it was a big chest then. And it's purple. Oh, look at where it spawned me. Thought there was gonna be an enemy here, I guess. Oh yeah, there we go. I do remember correctly. Okay. Bit by bit. They're dying. Nice, he pulled it into the AoEs. Okay, good.
I'm starting to think that your shard ain't worth the trouble. What do you mean? It's all powerful and stuff. Yeah, that vessel had it and it killed them. Don't let it kill ya. I just think we'd be better off not looking for it. One less person looking should be fine.
Okay. Here's an attribute point for the dude if he needs it. You never know. He might need it. Okay, there we go. Why is it not doing damage? Why is my skill not hitting? Okay, now is. Should I kill those down there? Just so he gets some experience from them. He could use the extra XP. Hope he got a lot of XP, around 3.5 thousand, we'll see. It wasn't one of the bigger maps, so at least 200 and something thousand XP he surely got from this. Any good? I think I got 0 legendary. Also didn't get a necklace. I really needed a battle hammer necklace so I can test the 100% cooldown reduction, see how it works.
Chatty Bree, your good friend Regis told me all about you. Cardic Stone Roller. Anything you need, just step up to my booth.
Regis came by? Why didn't he stay? We could use his help.
Said he had important business in Caer. Something about a hero's feast? Whatever. He left me here to make sure you had everything you need.
Missing
For a fair
crit chance.
price.
Good one, but missing crit chance, and it's only rank 4. It's getting so boring trying to min-max to farm items in this game without quality of life. Without being able to reroll the stats on an item and to upgrade rank 4 to rank 5 and to upgrade purple to legendary. You should be able to take an item that's white, rank 1, and make it legendary rank 5 with enough materials and gold. That's how it should be. So your time spent can get converted into progress just by getting materials, eventually being able to get every single item you want. And then when you get every single item you want, you should be able to start re-rolling the stats to get the stats you want on those items. So that there isn't a single wasted minute, a single wasted map. Knowing that what you get from those maps eventually converts into the gear you want to wear.
I'm sorry these accommodations are not more comfortable.
This one right now was a wasted map for me. I don't need gold anymore, I don't need crystals anymore, and the only thing I could benefit from this map was the gold. That's the only thing I saw any use from that map. What level did this guy become, by the way? Level 6. He's gonna have a hard time at the boss, but I can try and solo. He left. Okay. Let's try and search for a group. So difficult to find high level, high rank people to play with, to rush maps together with. By the time they add proper crossplay, full crossplay, people would have already quit the game. I don't know how many people play the game, but let's check. Let's check SteamDB to see how many people are playing this right now. $3,766 players on Steam. That's actually interesting. The game peaked at 9,912 players 5 days ago. Hey, that's actually much better than some of the other games I've played recently. And 24-hour peak 4217. Well, that's actually very, very nice to know that there's a reasonable number of players playing the game. What level is this guy? 3200 gear score. He would want to do high level maps, so which is perfect as long as he's not AFK. I'm up for whatever. But yeah, I didn't know that there were that many people playing this game on Steam, and that's just Steam, excluding Xbox, Windows Store, PlayStation, and yeah, that's pretty good to know. I guess it's good to start making builds then. Before people quit the game, I should start making builds. Tomorrow I can make my archer build as a video. I'm just gonna mention to not do my mistake and to not invest into dexterity, because you don't need... You can max out crit chance without putting points into dex, let's put it that way. And the little bit of crit damage you get from maxing out dex, 0.5 per point. At 20 dex, from dex you get 10 crit damage. Definitely not worth it. And 10 crit chance. And I can get 100 if I min-max my gear. This one seems AFK. There's a lot of people trolling and staying AFK. Oh, and there's also a lot of people playing the pirated version of the game, because yeah, there's a bunch of torrents of the game out there. So those people probably would need solo builds, because they can't multiplayer as far as I know with the pirated version of the game. Just for fun. What level is the just for fun guy? He's standing there as if he's waiting for someone to start a mission. But he has to pick it first. Maybe the previous leader left and he didn't realize he's the leader. Or maybe he's AFK. I'm gonna give him a few minutes. If not, I'm gonna move on again. And now's the perfect chance to say, if you want to group up and push together some maps, ascended maps, we could group up, we can team up. Another Catibri joined and left. This guy's AFK as well. The game really needs in-game chat or something for PC, so you can communicate without having to use a microphone. Terry says, is this Diablo 4? What makes you say so? I know you're joking, but But this looks like nothing like Diablo 4. First, different camera. Second, different interface. Third, different universe. Comparing this game to Diablo 2 is like comparing tomatoes with potatoes. Same kind of roundish shape. One of them is a fruit, the other one is a vegetable. Let's see. Let's see. How long is it gonna take me to find a team of high score players, 3000 plus score players? Hopefully this one's not AFK. 2.9k, this is good guy. Hopefully he's not AFK. Oh, he's not, he's moving. He's alive, it's alive. It's alive. Oh, and he wants to do Goblin Tower. Okay, I guess Goblin Reaper gear it is. Really wanted to get some Battle Hammer pieces. But it's Reaper time. Goblins are on the menu today again. Alright, here we go.
That tower is a spike through Bruner's heart.
It's as much your home as his. Don't pretend you're only doing this for him.
I haven't seen Hamburg in a while. What's because you can't see him? What? Because he's invisible?
I wanna see if he wants to fight or not. Apparently he wants to fight. If he wants to fight, we'll help him with that.
Goblins have built on top
Alright.
of treasured dwarven sculptures.
He's probably gonna wanna fight the second fight too.
The dwarves are gone. 10,000.
Better drop something as taking all the wood bonuses before it. Oh, he's climbing up, so we don't need to fight this. Good. The more we skip, the better it is for me. Okay, there we go. There. Please be good. Here we go again. Getting junk.
Stay with me, friends, and I'll keep you safe.
And here we go with the bug screen showing the wrong numbers. What's the time? 10:25. Tonight I can probably stream for a little longer than usual, because there's no one else in the apartment for the next week. So for the next week we'll see how my streaming times will be.
Anything
just came by? Why didn't he stay? We could use his help.
But yeah, if I'm not too tired, I can stream for longer than usual
Something about a
today.
hero's feast? Whatever. He left me here to make sure you had everything you needed. For a fair price, of course. What are you looking for? For me? You shouldn't have. What a deal. Gee, thanks. Yeah, I'll take your junk. What a deal. That works for me. Yep, I'll take that. No takebacks. Bargain. What a deal. Sure, why not? That works for me.
Where do I have the most amount of things? This place.
Yeah, I can sell that. For me, you shouldn't have. Gee, thanks. No takebacks. What a deal. Yeah, I can sell that.
Alright, enough.
Any time, Caddy Bree.
Oh, he's also selling. Okay. We can keep selling.
What are you looking for? Bargain. Yep, I'll take that. Wow. All this? No takebacks. Yeah, I can sell that. Sure, why not? For me, you shouldn't have. What a deal. Gee, thanks. Yeah, I'll take your junk. Happy to help, CB.
Well, he's still selling. I'm gonna keep selling as well then.
Gee, thanks. Mine now. Bargain. Sure, why not? That works for me. Mine now. Yeah, I can sell that. No takebacks. For me, you shouldn't have.
No one else seems to be joining. Takes a while. Finding a full team and stuff. So much war. Who reads those? Really? Who reads those things? I personally cannot be bothered to read all the stuff on those tablets and other things. Look at that. Look at how much war. taking a while. Must have a lot of stuff to clear out in his inventory. While I'm waiting, might as well do something to the dummy. Let's try the melee damage.
Chalk up one for me, Wolfstar. One more for me. Who's counting?
Oh, he left. Great, he could have left before that. I kept waiting, thinking, alright, this guy's gonna start the next mission after that. This is bad behavior. If you're gonna leave, do it right away. Don't just stand there giving people the wrong idea. That's what we get with randoms. It would be nice if there was a game browser where you can just see other people's games and decide who you wanna join. Based on party rating. Or maybe if the quick play would prioritize grouping you with people with high party rating. That would also be nice if you have high party rating, like someone around your rating. Alright, now it put me in a map with just me. Well, I'm not gonna wait for others, I'm just gonna go and solo. Let's see.
That's no crystal tower. So what's this Hamburg got up his sleeve?
I haven't seen Hamburg in a while.
I'm just gonna rush like usual. It's better, you see? Not rushing and picking all the wood and still getting shit wood. It means that this wood bonus doesn't do shit. At best it's probably giving you 0.1% extra better wood. 0.1% chance to get better through there. We need numbers, we need transparency. So far, every time we've picked up that extra wood, I haven't seen significant increase in the wood compared to without picking it up. Sometimes you pick it up, you get whites. Sometimes you don't pick it up, you get legendary. So it's fucking random. Picking it up should guarantee certain things, like let's say you pick up the wood multiple times, like 3-4 of those camps, and then that should guarantee you minimum rarity or something like that, or it should guarantee you a drop of a specific rarity based on how many of those you picked up. I think it's not the right difficulty. Fuck, it's not the right difficulty. It bugged. It always does this to me. It always does this to me. Whenever I go public solo, it switches from difficulty 6 to difficulty 1. What's so bad about soloing in public? I like to sew in public so that whenever I leave, there's maybe a chance for someone to join me. In between the matches. And the game doesn't tell you that it's switched the difficulty, because it nowhere on the screen on the HUD tells you what difficulty you're running once you load into the map. You start into Ascended, you go into the map, it loads in, and then after that it's difficulty 1, with you not being able to tell until you actually hit an enemy. I mean, if I hit it and it's a one-shot, obviously it's fucked up. It fucked up the difficulty. Let's see if it will fuck it up again.
So what's this Hamburg got up his sleeve?
So, let's hit the first enemy and see. Is it a one shot or is it... Yeah, it fucked up the difficulty. Fuck you. Let's restart the game. Maybe restarting the game would fix it. And just wasting your time, this game, in certain ways with those bugs. Now, is it gonna work?
That's no crystal tower. So what's this Hamburg got up his sleeve?
Couple of grubs went to check out the other gates and never came back. Slugma probably.
Fuck. This is annoying. This is seriously broken. It just doesn't remember the difficulty I selected, and it instead of difficulty 6 it does difficulty 1. Well, now we have to wait. We have to wait for someone to join, otherwise it's gonna be broken. Doesn't seem to work when you're solo on public. It keeps changing the difficulty if you're solo.
Verbeeg.
Oh, I'm waiting. Let's sort my inventory. Mm. Did someone
Happy to help,
join?
CB.
Someone joined. Oh, we can do that. Does he not want to go? He probably wants to get a full party. Alright, I'm fine with waiting for a full party.
Feel free to browse. That works for me. Yeah, I can sell that. Sure, why not? Mine now. Yeah, I'll take your junk. What a deal. For me, you shouldn't have.
I got word from Bryn Shander. My people want to move back home.
Okay. Are we waiting for a Drist? It looks like the dwarf wants us to wait for a Drist.
Shields up!
3 of us is more than enough on this map. Okay. It's taking a while to load.
Death will come for us all, but not in the belly of a Verbeeg.
There's nothing you could have done.
Nothing? I could have been here, girl. I should have been here.
And what? Take on an entire Verbeeg goblin horde yourself? It's lucky we weren't here, or every one of us might be in a Verbeeg belly by now.
You're right. You're right.
done this to you.
Okay, let's keep going.
I ain't got a clue. Come on. It's a pickle. Yeah, it's a real puzzler, all right. I think it's nothing. It's always when you least expect.
Wait, what? Oh, the guy exploded when he died. Oh, and oh fuck! I didn't bring resurrection. I was prepping for a solo build. I forgot to switch back to resurrection. See, this is why the game is lacking some common quality of life to be able to change your skills while inside of a map. Who does a game like that? Monsters, that's who. It's common courtesy to let people change their skills inside of a map if they accidentally took a different skill, or if they think the skill they took is not as good as the one they want to change it for. I mean, I understand passive skill trees to not be respectable in a map, but active skills at least should be. Chosby is back. Welcome back, Chosby. Thanks for the follow. Welcome again to the Struck Club to you. How's it going, Chosby?
You think it's a good idea for us to get involved with the Shard? Well, we're just trying to find them.
But it smells right nice in here. Chef's nose got to be very soaked.
The dwarf left. Obviously, I mean, if he's getting one shot on the tank class, he's not gonna like it much. Okay. Can't remember if there was a big chest over here or not. Because if there was no big chest, then there's no reason for me to go. Was that a big chest? Small chest, so not worth going there. Something is missing. Oh yeah. Come on. So was there a chest here? Or did I waste my time? I hope there was a chest or something. Okay, raising him. So we kind of wasted our time here. At least we got a rest. We got a wood bonus, so that's not so bad.
Seeing spots. Hearing voices.
Alright, good. And boss time. We better be ready. I never tried to solve this boss on Ascended, but it shouldn't be a problem. As long as I pay attention. You're just staying here. Wait, when did I get this far from it? Okay. So doable. This one's also another one that's so it just takes forever to reach him, and most likely not worth it because there aren't any big chests. But at least I got 2 legendaries this time. Hopefully it's some battle hammer stuff, and hopefully it's rank 5 with good stuff. Battle hammer rank 5 helmet could be nice. But I've got a very good rank 5 purple Goblin Reaper helmet right now. It's gonna be hard to beat that one. And the experience that you get here wasn't that great either. For those who are power leveling others. I'm not power leveling anyone, I'm just doing it for myself. The others are here just to leech. He got a legendary as well, so he should be happy. Just petting Sky now.
Chatty Bree, your good friend Regis told me all about you. Cardic Stone Roller here. Anything you need, just step up to my booth.
Regis came by? Why didn't he stay? We could use his help.
Said he had important business in Caer Conning. Something about a hero's feast. Whatever. He left me
Battle
here to
hammer
make
leg
sure
guards,
you
very
had
shitty ones. That core resistance is wasted. Goblin Reaper helm, rank 4 though, so kind of wasted. But it's with crit chance nevertheless. Let's see. Yeah, you can beat this this one. 2 times crit damage, 1 times crit chance rolls. This is 16 and it can become 18. It can become 18 and 52. Whereas this one is 18 and 54. And this one has 2 more armor. This one could get the same armor when upgraded. Let me check something. I'm gonna upgrade it and see for myself.
Hey Archer.
Wait, that's not the one I dropped. Yeah, I dropped a different one. This one, which I'd rather sell this one, to be honest. So I don't end up getting confused.
No takebacks. For me, you shouldn't have. Yep, I'll take that. Bargain. Gee, thanks. That works for me. Yeah, I can sell that. Yeah, I'll take your junk. Sure, why not? Wow, all this? No takebacks. That works for me. Sure, why
Ah,
not?
shit.
Yep, I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take your junk. No takebacks. Yeah, I can sell that. Mine now. That works for me. Yep, I'll take that. Wow, all this? Bargain. For me, you shouldn't have. No takebacks. Yeah, I can sell that. Gee, thanks. See you next time.
Anyone else coming? We could do the Goblin Tower, but I really don't feel like doing the Goblin Tower again. Spellworks is back. Hello, Spellworks. How are you doing today? How's it going? As you can see, I'm still at it. I'm still trying to get something better than what I'm wearing. It doesn't seem to wanna happen. In the end, I'm just gonna do the build video tomorrow the way it
That tower
is.
is a spike through Bruner's heart.
It's as much your home as his. Don't pretend you're
People
only
need
doing
build
this.
videos at this point in the game. Most people have already leveled up or have started leveling out. So I'd rather try and get those videos out quickly. For their sake and for my sake, in case I move on to another game soon. I wanna have at least two build videos per class. At first I'm gonna put one for each class, and then eventually I'm gonna try and make some outs. Boost some outs and then make an extra build that's completely different in terms of stats. It's just my work. I mean, there are people who already have close to 4,000 gear score. I can probably get my gear score close to 4,000 with shit items that are not optimized, that are not my set items. But I don't want my gear score to be high just because, just for the sake of it being high. I want it to be high from the right items. If I'm gonna have the best items equipped, I would want those items to also give me the stats I want, not some random stats I have no use of. But yeah, I found tier 5 legendary items of every type, I think. The thing is, I want specific set bonuses for my setup. Some people are lucky and have already geared up for at least one build. For at least one build.
So, why'd you sign on with Kessel in the first place? I don't know.
Also, some people also glitched and exploited to gear up quickly as well. I mean, if I abuse that glitch where I can get free gear without firing a single arrow, I probably could have already gotten the best possible level 50 items for my build, but I'm not gonna abuse it and get it that way. That's not how the game wants me to get my gear. But yeah, I can take a teammate and we can abuse that party book with the elevator, but I don't want to do it. It's a problem with the game's design that it just doesn't allow you quality of life of re-rolling and upgrading items. But that's fixable. That's something they can fix within some of the upcoming 3 DLCs that they have promised. They could make it so that you can take a white item and make it legendary with enough upgrade materials, and you can take a rank 1 item and make it rank 5. So that would mean you can take a white rank 1 item and eventually with enough farming and grinding for materials you can take that item to rank 5 and legendary rarity. That's what we need. That's exactly what the game needs right now. And after that you need a system to change the roles. So if it gives me resistances and stamina and I want crit chance and crit damage, or crit chance and strength, let me do that. Let me change my roles with enough materials. But we'll see, I mean. The thing is, developers rarely agree with what I believe is best for the game. from a player's point of view, because the developers have a developer's point of view. They don't have a player's point of view. And whenever they have a player's point of view, they think as a meta min-maxer tryhard player. They rarely think as a casual player. So as you're noticing, most developers always focus on the wrong things first. They always start nerfing stuff that works rather than buffing the stuff that doesn't work, because it's easier. If there's 10 skills that are underpowered and one skill that's overpowered, they would always go for the easy solution, which is to nerf the overpowered skill rather than buffing the underpowered to be just as strong as the overpowered. And that's normally what they do. And first of all, this game right now does not need to focus on balance. Balance is the worst thing to focus on when there's bugs and quality of life missing. Bugs to address and missing quality of life to address. But yeah, right now balance would be the worst thing to focus on for this game. Man, I can't reach him. He's knocking him back so much that we're losing damage. Just when I... No. Okay, good. But I've decided, even if I don't get it tomorrow, I'm making a build video for this setup. With that one note where I made a mistake when leveling up and spent a lot of points in dexterity, which is a bad move. You don't want to waste your points in dexterity. It's not worth the little bit of crit chance and crit damage you get. Considering you can get a lot of crit chance, you can get 100 crit chance just from items and from the passives. And the crit damage is just not gonna cut it. And those points would be better spent either for intelligence, for cooldown reduction elemental damage, or for, what was it, charisma I think was the one for ultimate. Or even in constitution for a little bit less glass cannon and more survivability. I would say instead of how I did maxing strength, maxing dex and the rest into intelligence. I think it would be best to max out strength, max out intelligence, and the rest is up to the person whether they want more con or more charisma.
Something about a hero's feast? Whatever. He left me here to
That's the only thing that I would say to do differently than me. In the video, in the build video. But I didn't expect that we would be able to get so much crit chance later on in the game.
We had sealed Hamburg within his canyon.
When I started leveling up in the early levels, I didn't know there's so many things that can give me crit chance and so much crit chance. You can pretty much get around 4 items of 19, 18, 20 crit chance, which are the quiver, the ring, the amulet, and the helmet. At rank 5 legendary, you should get around 19, 20 crit chance. Here, 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 and here. And you have a passive that gives you 15. And there's one more thing, I forgot what, but there was one more thing, I can't remember what, that can give you crit chance. So in theory you just need from items and stats your crit chance to be 85. Then you have 15 from the skill tree,
It's as much
from the
yours
passive.
as his. Don't pretend you're only doing this for him.
I don't think there is a cap. We'll see. I mean, if there is a cap, I haven't reached it. Although it could be 80 could be the crit cap. Right now I'm sitting at 80 plus 15. I need to see if I can get it to over 80 if I change my gear. But if there isn't crit chance cap, that's gonna be perfect, because I like when there isn't a crit chance cap and I can crit with every hit in games. And I'm not sure what hero I would make a build for after this one. It's gonna be either Wolfgar or the Dwarf, because I know those can sew. And I would want to prioritize builds that can sew some content. Drist seems to be the worst for sewing. At least Glass Cannon Drist. I can try and figure out if Drist has some sort of a tank build. Maybe he would have some sort of a tank build that can sustain and sew stuff, maxing out constitution and things like that, and resistances. Because he already does a lot of damage. Even if you don't max out his strength and his intelligence, it's not gonna be that bad. As long as you have good lifesteal and damage reduction. Alright, back to this boss. Oh, shit. Wasted my resurrection by accident. Okay.
I'm carrying this team. Again.
I just let the hammer do all the work.
This guy's getting leveled up bit by bit. It's always better to have just one more person when doing this. This is one of the bad runs. Should we go and do another Verbeek for Battle Hammer set items?
Chatty Bree, your good friend Regis told me all about you. Kardik Stone Roller here. Anything you need, just step up to my booth.
Regis came by? Why didn't he stay? We could use his help.
Said he had important business in Kerkoni. Something about a hero's feast? Whatever. He left me here to make sure you had everything you need for a fair
Battle
price.
Hammer leg. I need a Battle Hammer necklace to test 100% cooldown reduction. To see how 100% cooldown reduction would work in this game. What does the... Oh, there we go. I actually have it now. Where is my battle hammer? I'm pretty sure I had a battle hammer somewhere. Oh, I don't need 5. Never mind. %75% cooldown reduction. There was one more place where you could get cooldown. I don't remember where. I guess from skills or something. But let's see 75% cooldown reduction and how much the cooldown is of this skill, for example. I think the cooldown starts after the skill ends. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 gives us around 20%. Meaning you would probably have 100-second cooldown with 75% cooldown reduction. If I use my potion, that's another how many percent? Another 50%. But I think that's the speed. I think that's just... Oops, not this one. I think that's just the speed of the cooldown. Oh, from attributes, you can get a little bit more if I max out my intelligence and have more intelligence from gear. I can probably get this to 80. And if this is 80... Feats 30. Character 5. What does it mean, character 5? Alright, in any case, let's go back to my previous items. This is such a nasty bug. Okay. I think this one is a little better right now. I still have 5 pieces Goblin Reaper, but this one's better than that one for the time being. Shohei says, how's the grind going? Hey, back, welcome back, Shohei. The grind's kind of unlucky. It's going unlucky. Who just joined? I can't get a single piece of upgrade for the past 3 days. It's been boring, same old gear. The mug I have looks cool. This mug, it's a very old one I got from the UK long ago when I was living there. I got it mostly because it's a big mug. I like mugs that can carry a ton of water in them, that can hold a lot of liquid. My tooth's fine. I mean, when they took it out, it was very quick and fast.
How will he ever be the same after losing his valley?
When they took it out on the 22nd, it took what, less than a minute, probably a minute and a half to take it out. It was not a complicated one because it didn't break or anything. When I'm drinking coffee, I drink espresso. And I drink double shot extra strong espressos from the settings of our espresso machine. That's the one I drink. But I rarely drink coffee. I only drink coffee if I haven't slept the previous evening. And then I really need it in such cases. And the guy left, by the way. But thankfully the difficulty remained the same. Oh, if I'm sewing, fuck it, I'm just gonna rush to the boss. Ah! Ah! Already lost my potions, I'm fucked. Too many hits, too many potions lost.
Caddy Bree, your good friend Regis told me all about you. Kardic Stone Roller. Anything you need, just step up to my booth.
Regis came by? Why didn't he stay? We could use his
Let's
help.
wait for someone to join while I
Said he
sell
had important
items.
business in Caer Konig. Hello there, Caddy Bree.
Is that Pocky? No, those are just some basic sticks. We call them Suleti, which Sulenu means salty. But I don't know, I don't know how to translate it. It's basically bread sticks. That's what it is. It's pretty much what was the right word? Not far, but I have to Google it. I forgot the fucking word. I got a brain fart. Dough. Basically, that's what it is. It's dough, sprinkled with a bit of what is it? Spices at the top, and the dough has a little bit of a cheesy flavor. Normally. Yeah, it's like a pretzel stick. Yeah, it is pretzel stick, but it's not your typical pretzel stick that has the shiny surface and a bunch of salt. It's a different pretzel stick. It's the cheesy pretzel stick. Suleti is what we normally call the pretzel sticks, and this is the cheesy Suleti, the cheesy pretzel sticks.
Dale's not gonna save himself.
Pizza pretzels. This one is herb flavor. We have cheese flavor, herb flavor. There's another one, I forgot what it was. Onion and garlic and stuff like that.
Though I'm sure doing so puts you in danger.
To hell with that. Anyone who doesn't get to know you is missing out.
We don't have pizza flavor though. Yeah, this one is onion and herbs, for example. The one I have here is onion and herbs. Actually, it's onion, garlic and herbs. For this one. So there's celery, parsley, onion and garlic. They do taste good. Damson, slow down. And the classic cheesy ones have much more pungent smell and taste of
It's
cheese.
as much your home as his. Don't pretend you're only doing this for him.
Couple of grubs.
But those are the knockoff. Those are actually not the original. This is the little knockoff. The copycat pretzel sticks. The original ones are a different brand. Once you start eating them, you can't stop. Yeah, I kind of see what you mean here. It's some of the more reasonable junk food. As long as they don't put MSG in those, it's nice because it's natural shit. It's shit, but it's natural. This one doesn't seem to have shit like MSG and the other more junk foody stuff. Let's maybe skip those. This fight here.
Witness the power and greatness of...
Is the assassin raising? Oh, we got another purple enemy. That's not one of the quest enemies. Just it randomly spawned as a purple. Yeah, keep fighting, keep kiting. Get him away from me. If one person just has the aggro and kites and keeps him facing the other way, not my way, that's just all I need, to be honest. At least it's 3 purple, but seriously. I'm kind of giving up on getting enough rating to do Vanquisher. Although right now, if we take a bunch of people with 3,600-700 rating, we should be able to do Vanquisher. Oh, they got legendary, that's nice.
Caddy Bree, your good friend Regis told me all about you. Kardik Stone Roller here. Anything you need, step up to my booth.
All right. Hmm, 44-13, not so bad. Okay. I give them some time to repair whatever. I mean to sell or whatever. And then next, what would I wanna do? Should I farm Tundra? Or should I farm more Goblin?
The Duergar we faced were but an advanced force of legions on approach along Bangor's span.
I'm thinking of farming a little bit of Tundra maybe. Although I would ideally prefer Battle Hammer, but let's say we wanna farm Tundra. I mean, most of the sets on the Archer are very boring. Other than the Goblin Reaper set, the rest is pretty much super boring.
Verbeeg and goblins had worked together.
This one's gonna be a difficult one for them. They're gonna be dying a lot. If we get another one, it will be perfect. Ran out of water. Is this water fresh? I can't remember when I refilled it. Let's see. It's okay. It's fine. I think we might be ready to go. A feast for all cretins is, yeah, interesting one with the chef. The chef is super easy to solve on an archer, by the way. On a level 15 plus archer. Let's go.
The Verbeeg, have they done what I think they've done?
They have acted as is their nature. All we can do is ensure that they can't do it to any more of your people.
How can you eat a person? A talking, living person?
They don't see us as people. To them, we're just meat.
Ugh. My stomach just did something acrobatic.
Best steel it against what we're walking into.
Steel is the only food these Verbeeg will be feasting on tonight.
It's not just her stomach that does acrobatic stuff. She's quite the acrobat. Is this a big chest? Ah, fuck, wasted my time for a little chest. Eh. Sometimes it happens. Sky just woke up, looked a little bit, and then went back to sleep. It's like, ah, fuck it, let's go back to sleep. It's very warm for him here, and he always sleeps more than usual when it's super scorching heat out there. Yeah, he has a lot of fur. He's shedding a lot now, so I have to groom his fur with the Furminator more often now. Yeah. And this guy has thick fur. At least I'm gonna be switching it up and doing this map every now and then. not just the Goblin Rush boss. Okay, here comes the double big boys. Double big boys before the triple big boys. Okay. Should we rush or get? Alright, let's get that one. They wanna go there, we go there. Your cat has short fur, she's Blue Point Siamese. Oh yeah, I used to have a Siamese, not a Blue Point. Before this one. They can be very vindictive as a breed. You adopted this one 5 years ago, that's nice. Okay. And those were actually a fight we could skip, but it's good XP for them to kill more. Give them some crits. Look at this guy. He's taking so much. He's soaking so much damage. Good. I fucked up. And he fell. They should make it easier to tell if you're on the elevator or not. I thought I was on the elevator. Why did they have to make the platform wooden and the elevator wooden? Should have made them different materials or different colors. It's already dark enough there to be hard to tell what's what. But yeah, today I uploaded a video with 7 hints, 7 tips for new players. Most of you, if you watch my streams, you already know the things that had to be said. But to those who might be new, on my YouTube channel there's that new video. And on my website I made a text version for those who don't feel like watching a whole video of 9 minutes and something, and would rather just read it. Okay. Boss time. go. I'd rather revive before it's too late. No, never mind. Wasted the potions. It's not like they're completely wasted. They keep refilling, so that's not a problem. A ring. Okay. Hope it's tier 5. And either Goblin Reaper or Battle Hammer or Tundra.
And that's how it's done.
I can probably take those guys to Keswer. I haven't done Keswer today yet. Oh, and as I said, my stream would be a little longer today. It could last until longer than usual, because there's no one else in the apartment for a week, which is nice.
Caddy Bree, your good friend Regis told me all about you.
We'll see. If I get too tired,
Anything you need, just come to my
Regis came by? Why didn't
I
he
would stop
stay?
it
Could use his help.
sooner rather than later, but it's already past midnight, and normally half an hour from now I would have stopped, but maybe I can go for another hour, or we'll see. It depends on how I feel in terms of stamina. IRL stamina. Because I'm busy, not busy, I'm bored, I'm tired a little, not too much, because I was busy editing that footage today and recording that footage and writing that guide. Oh, crit chance and crit damage. But acid resistance and... I don't know, I wish it was different than the acid resistance, like double the crit damage, for example. And unfortunately it's a bad set. So from the drops I got... This one's not bad, it gives me strength, but it doesn't give me crit chance, which is the thing I would have preferred. Would have preferred, instead of the stamina again, maybe to have crit chance. And instead of wisdom, maybe charisma or int. Any preferred maps you wanna run? This one's one of the quickest maps we can do.
Yeah, it's the same for me. You're just appreciating the carry here.
Always happy. It's much easier, even if I have one more person distracting the bosses while I do damage, so they don't hit me. Cause I'm a glass cannon. I have 6 constitution. Most things one-shot me.
Now this aftermath, all driven by
Let's see.
And for what?
But yeah, they really need to add attribute reset system. Make it cost 50,000 gold coins, for example. So it's not that expensive for Wobies, but Wobies still would feel like it's expensive. Or maybe make it cost based on how many points you've invested. But yeah, I think 50,000 to 100,000 is not a terrible price for a respec. I right now have over 1 million. And it's what, day 4, day 5? The game came out on Tuesday. And it's Sunday. So yeah, it's been less than a week, and I've played on other heroes as well, so it's not that difficult to get gold eventually. And 50 to 100,000 gold for a full attribute respec would be definitely a good price. Reasonable price. Something that would seem like a lot to a new player that had just started as a Wobie, but as they start farming and leveling up, they'll see it's not that that bad. Okay, we're skipping those. It's gonna teleport them. Should have told them that we're skipping so they know.
I died and it was...
I didn't revive him. I used my resurrection, I was very close to him and it didn't revive him. Okay, green, this is the one we wanna burst down quickly. Wow, even with legendary resistance buff from me, the guy took a one shot. Okay, final phase. Look at how many debuffs we can stack sometimes on him. Okay. One of those unlucky runs. Well, we can't have good runs every time in terms of drops. And see again the book where it doesn't show my real damage. It's weird, but it
I hope you were
happens.
paying attention, as I was out there giving lessons.
I think it only I think it doesn't count the damage I do with my arrow skill, the one that's backwards G. The backwards G skill, somehow it doesn't get counted. So anything else I've done, like charged arrows or my skill, the Q hold skill that I have, but warped arrow doesn't get counted apparently. But I think this bug used to happen even before I started using warped arrow, so it's more of a general bug rather than warped arrow related.
Cardic stone roller here. Anything you need?
Not sure what it's counting, what it isn't counting, but
My people,
obviously it's not counting everything.
but I'm loath to let them set
Junk,
foot in those halls
junk,
until we're sure
junk,
the Dale
junk.
is secure.
Sure, you can take a look. That works for me. For me, you shouldn't have. What a deal. Yep, I'll take that. Mine now. That works for me. Yeah, I'll take your junk. Gee, thanks. Mine now. Dale's not gonna save itself.
Wanna do the same one or a different one?
We had sealed Hamburg within his canyon.
This one's also pretty quick. We can just either rush it or just stop for 2 of the wood bonuses. He's checking Battle Hammer Brew. So what, when he's using potions, he's buffing us as well? With that Battle Hammer Brew? Is that a hidden special combo? Chuck a bunch of potions down and then your team gets buffed. Shohei Masada is watching keyboard smashing compilation on YouTube. Oh, that's when they end up rage quitting the tough way. When you rage quit with smashing your keyboard. That's one way of rage quitting. I do it like a civilized person. I delete all my items in games where I don't want to return, like Path of Exile. And then just rage quit and uninstall. No keyboard smashing on my end. But I always drop all my items on the ground when I rage quit Path of Exile, so that I don't return the next day and continue. Nah, I've never smashed a keyboard. Why? Why would I smash a keyboard? That's money. fuck smashing keyboards. It's stupid. I mean, I could end up hitting my desk with a fist like that, but that's not gonna break my desk unless I have a cardboard desk. Every now and then I might do this when I get pissed off. But that's that. Those salty boys, yeah, those salty boys must be super salty. I mean, I've seen people breaking their monitors, you know, those old school videos of people dying on Counter-Strike and then breaking their fucking monitor. That's why PvP is evil sometimes. If you can't handle PvP, don't do PvP. If you get too salty, avoid it. It's fine to get salty, but there's a limit even to being salty. You shouldn't get sour. Well, I've had my cases where I get salty, sour, bitter and every other nasty flavor out there. But still not to the point where I would smash a fucking keyboard. This is just so weird. And that's the thing, most of those people are getting salty about a game that's not even paid, not like a real money tournament. It's just a fucking pixel reward game. I mean, I understand frustration if money is involved. People become different people when money is involved and when they're losing potential money, or when they're losing actual money, not just potential. And this is where I would actually see people having a real reason to get that salty. But it's not like someone is holding a gun to their head and telling them, hey, you better fucking win or else. So yeah.
Witness the power and greatness.
Let's see. Croupy, come on, Croupy. If you get frustrated, you just turn the game off. And there's times where I get frustrated and I know I'm gonna keep getting frustrated if I keep playing the game, and I just rage quit. If a game frustrates me to the point where I wanna rage quit, then quitting the game and returning tomorrow won't fix it, because it's something in the game that's designed in a bad way that normally pisses me off to this point. Ryan says, is this anything like the 2001 Baldur's Gate? No, it's not anything like the 2001, and by the way, there's a remaster of the old Dark Alliance Baldur's Gate. I think they already made it on console and it's coming on PC soon, maybe this year, maybe next year. I hope we see it soon, because see, the other one was more of a Diablo style game. This is more of a Godfall style game. So the closest in terms of game mechanics to this one is Godfall. Whereas the other one was more of a, if I remember correctly, Diablo style. This one is not like it. You can see first of all the interface is different. You have third-person camera, not isometric camera. I've never played the old one, but I've seen some videos because people told me a year ago about it. I can see where the boss is. This effect is blinding you every time you shoot the arrow. It changes the camera to such a shitty angle. And that shitty angle on that super low and you can't see what's in front of you. For me, 2 hours in a row of getting frustrated in some games is enough to tell me I wanna uninstall. For example, Necromunda Hired Gun. I uninstalled this game before the refund timer expired. It was 2.5 hours. I was still able to refund it, thankfully. On launch day of Necromunda Hired Gun. Very disappointing game. Another game that was very disappointing and I uninstalled before the refund marker, the Swarmancer. The Swarmancer seemed like something that could be amazing, but ended up not. Ended up missing some base logic behind some of its designs.
Couldn't have done it without you.
There are a lot of games that are just not my cup of tea, but even though I rage with those games, I don't give them bad reviews because I know they're not terrible. I know they're just not games meant to be played by me. You won't see me giving a review after 2 hours for Necromunda Hired Gun. Although sometimes I would say it's another game for tryhards, but that doesn't mean the game is bad, it just means it's for tryhards and it's not my kind of game. But it doesn't mean it's terrible. Although sometimes 2 hours is enough. In very rare cases 2 hours is enough to give you an idea if the game is worth it or not.
Said he had important business in Cairconney. Hey, Archer.
But yeah, in the majority of cases in games you need 10, 15, 20 hours at least. And before you can tell if it's really bad or good. 17 crit chance. What was my current ring? I think it was crit chance, and was it crit damage? Crit chance. Oh, well, I can replace one of the goblin. I can replace this for Goblin Reaper or this. And then I can replace this. We need comparison, side by side comparison. It's not a real upgrade because it's not a set of my permanent stuff, but it's still a little bit more stats than I had before.
Anytime, Caddy Bree.
Says, because back in 2001 was when I was first introduced to the D&D genre before I knew what D&D was. Well, this game is less of a D&D game and more of a looter. In fact, if you remove everything Dungeons and Dragons world related, so let's say you remove the names of the characters of the D&D. You remove the names of the bosses that are D&D related and the zones, and it's just another looter game with fantasy setting. That's what it will be. But see, even the D&D system that they've tried to adopt to a certain extent is not that heavily influencing the fight. Yeah, you still have your strength, dex, intelligence stuff. And some of the things are still inspired by the D&D original tabletop, but it's not that close to D&D, and I like that about it. I like that this game is trying to be more of a casual hack and slash looter. instead of going to be a hardcore D&D experience
And now
with
this
dice
outfit,
rolls and all of
all
that.
driven by Kessel.
I mean, the D&D experience fits in turn-based games much more than non-turn-based games.
It yearns to be found, and yet it keeps its location obscure.
Just before they hit, they died.
Calls to me. What does it say? Nothing.
Did the original Dark Alliance have the same heroes? Brunor, Katibri, Drist, and Wolfgar. A mage is coming, and I don't know if the mage is part of the books, but the mage is coming to this game, thankfully. In fact, I think they should have launched with the mage, but I guess they wanted to keep the original heroes first before adding new ones. I'm not sure if the original Dark Alliance game had mages, but if it didn't, I definitely wouldn't be able to enjoy it as much. In this game, that's one of my biggest problems with it. Why is there no mage class on launch? Even if it's a made-up hero that's not part of the book series, would have been amazing to have it.
They say we are trapped. We're never trapped.
Shohei says he has much more tolerance as he got older. For me, it's the other way around. As I got older, I got much less tolerance. I used to tolerate the shittiest possible, unimaginably boring games when I was a teenager. Especially, I used to tolerate MMOs. Now, it's super hard for me to find an MMO I can enjoy. Because I don't have time to waste. As I got older, I realized I have less time to waste on shitty games. So I'd rather spend it in quality products. Spellwork says he's like me, less tolerance since he got older. Yeah, that's more of the... It's probably, for most of us, it's that way. As we get older, we start tolerating the bad less. In terms of games and stuff. Oh, it started with a green face. Interesting. Ran says, I believe that the characters were either an arcane archer, a shield dwarf, and a moon elf, a sorcerer for 2000. Okay. Because in Dark Alliance, the books Dark Alliance, on which this game is kind of drawing inspiration from, based off, from R.A. Salvatore, those are the four heroes from what I've heard. The dwarf, his daughter Katibri, adopted daughter Katibri, which is the archer, and then there's Drist, the elf, and then there's Wolfgar, the barbarian. Torok says, by the way, I keep forgetting to say I'm a she. I am so used to be calling Call of Duty in games, it's Ah yeah, I mean until someone tells me they're a she, I can't know. I mean sometimes I try to use he, she, they when referring to people, but somehow me being a dude, I default to calling others dude and a man. But good thing that you let me know. I'm gonna try and remember this. And Shohei says I should have said I've become much more mild. I'm not sure what mild would it could be, I don't know, it seems like a strange word to use regarding becoming that type of a person in games. But okay, I guess less criticizing or whatever. Or less ragey. I mean, yeah, I know that some girls call each other dude. I mean, I've seen some of the girls from my university, and I mean, even some of the girls in my country use the English word dude in between Bulgarian words to call each other that way. So it's kind of like, it's like one of those words that eventually loses its real meaning and people just use it for any gender, even though it originates as a male specific word. I guess people use it. Yeah, it's weird. And and just like, for example, when people say guys, they might wanna address a group of people of all genders and whatever there. So I guess, yeah, guys normally would mean men, you know, but sometimes now the word is kind of transformed where people use it just to address a group of people regardless of gender. So yeah, kind of like dude, but the multiple version, the plural version. And exactly, I can't know. I mean, when someone tells me they're female, male, etc., I trust them on that. Although I've learned online not to trust people when they tell me they're female or male. I mean, we had one guy, one Serbian dude in our Ion guild that pretended to be female for like year and a half or so. I mean, probably a good year pretending to be female and never speaking, and then eventually he comes on chat and says he was male, and he was pretending because he thought he would get special treatment gear wise. But the guy, I didn't have him in my guild because of being female. I had him in my guild because he had good DPS and he was using his brain and he was helpful for the guild. And he was very good at PvP, because back then we were PvPing all the time. But yeah, I mean, and then they kept joking a lot about this. Eventually he left, but people kept joking about this a lot when they found out. But it was weird, man. It was weird back then. Alright, maybe...
Verbeeg. Vile creatures, with a taste for the flesh of dwarves.
Realistically, what we would call a group of humans while streaming to an audience. Oh, there's a what? I call my audience Truck which is nice. I've invented or just decided to make up a name to call my audience. I mean, I can always call them chat. but I don't know, it's easier to say Struck. Sometimes it's easier to say chat, so I use both of them. It's nice to have something as a content creator or streamer. It's nice to have a word or two that you use to address your community.
I should have been here.
Other than chat. Or folks or people.
Every one of us might be in a Verbeeg belly by now.
You're right. You're right.
Shohei says he doesn't think males and females can be friends. Dude, I would disagree here. In university, I had a lot of chicks that I never even looked at them the way I look at chicks or females. I wanna have non-friendly relationships with more than friendly. Some of those, just from day one of meeting them, I just never imagined anything more than just being friendly with them. They were like the dudes chicks, the dudes girls. They were always friendly with all the boys in the whole department. And yeah, you could always talk to them about stuff. Very, very cool gals. And never have I even thought about them in the wistful way. Let's say never have I wished after those those 3-4 girls from my department, from my university. But their friends were a different story. They had a lot of friends from the other departments. And that definitely was nice. To be friends with them because of the friends they have. So yeah. Spellworks says she plays all sorts of sports. She played all sorts of sports as a child, from hockey to football. By football, you mean American or European football? Like American or soccer? I did go to tryouts for the American football team of my university, and they did accept me, but when I found out about the price of the uniforms, I kind of had to not join, because it was expensive, and I was already on a very, very tight budget, me being from Bulgaria, studying in the United Kingdom. The standards are different. So I had to kind of not join the American football team, but I'm actually happy I didn't join, because I would have had to quit eventually, because one other guy from my department, he kept missing rehearsals and lectures and stuff like that, and in the end he failed a bunch of subjects because he kept being too busy with the football. I guess there was a way to juggle between both of them and to do both American football and stuff, but I mean, I'm a skinny dude, so I would have been the guy that just gets the ball passed to them and tackles and dodges, but it's also very dangerous to be a skinny dude, and it's very hard for me to gain weight. Even though in university I was going to the gym, I had a gym membership and I went 3 times a week, and I did try to beef up, to bulk up. It was still tough. But he said good control, even if they pass me the ball and I don't catch it immediately, before it falls on the ground, I still catch it. Those coaches. We had 2 coaches. One was American guy, black guy from the US that came to the UK to teach American football, and then there was another UK coach, and I think there was a third one maybe, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that the 2 major coaches were the black dude from the US and the white British guy. Eat meat, dude. I love eating meat, although I also love eating vegetables and fruit, and I think it's just genetics. Which is weird. The other day I stumbled upon some images that are showing, based on your blood type, blood group type or whatever it's called, what types of foods are good for you and what types of foods are bad for you. And I found that graph or that image to be bullshit, because that one said for my blood type to not eat red meat. And I fucking love beef and lamb. I can't see myself not eating red meat. Unless it's really, really, really necessary. I mean, I've had cases where I wouldn't eat meat for a long time because I wouldn't be able to find good one. But But yeah, now I just avoid pork unless it's homegrown, and I eat a lot of beef, and I try to avoid chicken unless it's from a good source, because they put so much antibiotics in the chicken nowadays. But there are some places where I know the chicken is good apparently. It's hard nowadays to buy good meat, regardless whether it's poultry or it's red meat or whatever. Wait, what's happening there? But yeah, it's not like I don't like eating meat and stuff. Although on a streamer's budget, it's also not something I can afford all the time. Most of the time I eat instant noodles and muesli. That's my breakfast is always a bunch of muesli with oats and all sorts of nuts and fruits with milk. That's my breakfast 90% of the mornings. Protein powders never worked for me. Never. I've tried taking protein powders. First, it seemed like a waste of money for me when I was taking protein powders, and I was buying the good stuff, the one that's actually from good types of protein. It's just fucking genetics. I guess now that I'm getting older, it might be a little easier to start bulking up. I mean, I've definitely lost some of my abs. I used to have 8-pack, close to 10-pack. Now it's probably 2 or 4 of those that you can see. And that was without even working out too much. I didn't work out too much for a while. I was going to the gym 3 times a week while I was in my first job, because the gym was in the work building. It was on the ground floor of the same business park building, or whatever it's called. It's in the mega something. I forgot the name. Mega Park. They call the business buildings with weird names. And there was a nice gym. And they gave us like 50% discount for memberships. And even then, when I was going, I could never get more than 75 kilos. And I'm 6'1" between 6 foot and 6'1". I'm somewhere there in between. And 75 kilos, I don't know how much it is in pounds, but that's the limit of how much I could get. And I wanted to get to 80 or 85 kilos for my weight, for my height. But yeah, all that matters for me is to be healthy. It doesn't matter whether you have a beer belly or not, whether you are skinny or fat, as long as you feel healthy. I mean, some people are bigger than others. They're not fat, they're just bulkier. Sometimes you can see a guy that's bigger and you know he's not fat, he's just built in such a way, where there's others where it's obviously them being overweight and kind of to the point where it might be unhealthy. We had a guy in our neighborhood. We've been friends for over 20 years. He's now skinnier than my brother, and my brother is average. And he used to be huge. Where you could know he's fat. And with enough proper eating and exercising, the guy transformed. In 2-3 years, he was a different person. Much respect to him. Much respect to this guy. And the guy's like 3 years older than me, and when I was like 12-13 years old, or maybe even younger, 10 years old, I used to make fun of him. And he used to chase me, and I used to climb to places where he can't catch me. But yeah, we're still good friends. I mean, he's very reliable person when needed. But yeah, there are stories of people who just change their lifestyle a little bit and start. You can see obvious results. Shit, I revived. The revive didn't go through. Magnesium helps protein. Sudden loss of weight without effort is some kind of indication of bad health. Oh, the guy definitely didn't lose weight quickly. It took him a lot of time to lose health. Like as I said, throughout the span of 3 years, he probably went from 100 and something kills to like 80. Which is like 25-30% weight loss, which is reasonable. Which is definitely reasonable. I don't remember. I haven't asked him about his real weight back then, but yeah. And now he's probably what? But he's tall. He's like taller than me. The guy is what? 190 maybe centimeters. He's tall. So for him being tall and bulky, it's if he's now 80 kilos or something like that for his weight, that's kind of to the point of being reasonably skinny, not like me, skin and bones and muscle.
Chatty Bree, your good friend Regis told me all about you. Kardik Stone Roller here. Anything you need, just step up to my booth.
Regis came by? Why didn't he stay? We could use his
For me,
help.
losing weight is super easy, but gaining weight is super hard. Let's put it that way.
Feel free to browse.
If I were to start doing cardio and go to the sauna after workouts 3 times a week, I can lose weight. Even if I just do cardio at home, planks, sit-ups, push-ups, pull-ups. Actually, pull-ups at home would be difficult because I don't have a bar. But there's a place at home where I can do dips. But it's difficult because I have to. It's a flat surface. It's not something that I can hold like this. To do dips, I have to put my hand like this, and it puts a lot of strain on my wrists. So I avoid doing it. It has to be like that on my chair. Although it's not on my chair, it's in the kitchen, but still. So, but there are things that I can even do at home without paying. And the good thing about our country is there's a lot of places where you can go outside and do exercises. Playgrounds and stuff where people paid to make something for the whole community, for the neighborhoods. Where you have bars to do pull-ups, where you have those things to do dips on. There's even guys who use hammers. They buy big massive hammers and then they slam those hammers on some big massive truck tires. And that's actually a very, very good exercise if you know how to do it, those different exercises. I think there's a group of people who does that. There's a stadium nearby. Nearby in my neighborhood where they gather up and do CrossFit, and they also gather up and do those things with the hammers there. I've never tried that thing with the hammer, but it seems like a very serious exercise that probably stresses a lot of the upper body and the arms.
I'm not sure what's the bigger insult. That goblins infest our halls, or that they call that rickety structure a tower.
But my favorite days when exercising were leg days. I used to destroy my legs. I used to destroy them so much that I would feel pain walking for the next 3-4 days, whereas with anything else it would be no more than the next 1 or 2 days. Because my legs can handle a lot of weight, apparently. Ran says putting on a body fat is an accumulative process. Logically, losing that fat will also take time to be shed. But yeah, changing diet and approach exercise can make a difference for weight loss. Exactly. Changing diet and the right exercise, as well as things like sauna. You can burn off a lot of fat in sauna, or exercising with warm clothes. But that's also dangerous. You have to not overdo it when heat is involved. You have to take breaks and the appropriate amount of breaks. But it's also about metabolism. If your body genetically just has a harder time shedding off fat and excess stuff, it's how it is. You're gonna have to work out more than others to lose the fat. And the same goes for gaining. For me, I have to eat much more. I have to eat 6-7 times a day if I really want to gain weight. I don't have the money to afford eating that many times a day. I mean, yeah, if you have one of those Hollywood trainers and Hollywood budgets, probably someone could transform me in several months without any steroids or anything like that. Those personal trainers they have there that can transform skinny guys like me into superhero bodies in a few months. Just look at the guy that plays Spider-Man, Tom Holland. They made him bulk up, even though he's a tiny skinny guy. They made him bulk up to a reasonable state where he looks like a gymnast. Oh, 6 times a day, that's not torture. I'm a glutton. If you give me food 6 times a day, I would fucking eat it. Especially if it's things like salmon and some bacon. Actually, bacon, I can put on weight with bacon, but that's gonna put on a lot of fat. But I love salmon. Salmon is one of my favorite things in this world as food. Smoked salmon or sushi salmon. I love this stuff. I also love stuff like almonds, but almonds, I heard there's a limit of how much you should eat a day. I also love bananas, but as well there's a limit of how much you should eat a day because of the things that are in bananas. And I also love rice and stuff like that. Some good risottos and things like this. And salads, man. I can eat salads. Normally when I make salads, I make myself a big massive bowl. A family serving size of salad just for myself. So if I have to make, if I have to make for other people, I make two big bowls, one for me, one for the others, or I fill the bowl to the brim, so that it can serve everyone. And it's better to develop slowly. If you want to build muscle mass, you want to obviously build it properly. But again, some people have bodies that are good for bodybuilding. My brother, for example, I think he has a body that if he exercises, he builds up muscle and tones down much quicker than others. I'm a bit more on the more skinny side. It's harder for me to gain weight in the right places. But my brother is now lazy. He's a working developer. And even in his free time, he does go riding a bicycle with his wife, and sometimes he rides an electronical scooter. So he does a little bit of exercising. They do walk every day, go on their walks. But he doesn't like exercise. He doesn't work out. He just does basic exercising. And in his free time, he's also developing his game. So when he's not working for the company he works as a developer for, as a hobby, he's developing a game. So he doesn't have that much time to go and work out anyways. The bit of free time he spends with his wife when they go on walks, or when they go riding bicycles and stuff like that. But he definitely has better genes than mine in terms of gaining weight and toning and shaping, and he can do that transformation that would take me 8 months in probably 4 months. Protein shake. What do you put in your protein shake? Do you use protein powder or do you use natural things like almond, coconut? Do you put milk or soy milk or almond milk?
I hope you were paying attention, because I was out there giving lessons.
There's one very nice soup I like making. Tomato soup with rice. Pretty simple. Just putting some basil, oregano, and some other spices. Some what else? Some olive oil, and a bunch of tomatoes and tomato paste, and then putting some rice, and eventually adding a little bit of cheese. It could be mozzarella, it could be Bulgarian white cheese, which is similar to feta cheese, but I put that at the end. And I also love eating spicy, and spicy food really helps with maintaining your weight. When you combine spicy with sour, it's definitely nice. And I've always liked eating a lot of sour and spicy stuff.
Regis came by? Why didn't he stay?
You're putting organic whey protein. I used to buy those powders, but yeah, it's much better if you just buy the protein and don't buy those packed powders that have protein powder and a bunch of other stuff. Then you're using almond milk. Yeah, I assumed it's gonna be almond or soy. Most people do that in their protein shakes. They don't put cow's milk or something else. By the way, let's see this legendary. Fire resistance bow, rank 5. Very, very bad stats, unfortunately. Terrible stats. Goblin Reaper braces. Oh, this acid resistance is fucking up the whole thing. And it's getting impossible to find a min-maxed items. I mean, I'm not even asking for fully min-maxed. I just want the right base of the right 1 or 2 stats, not all stats on them. For example, here I would be fine with this strength and crit chance on a rank 5 legendary. I wouldn't care if the other stat is a resistance or whatever. See, I have one with strength. That's rank 5. But not one with strength and crit, or one with crit without the strength. Oh, I forgot to select the map. It's 1 AM. I'm gonna probably do one last map and then stop and go have my dinner. And as I said, I'm on a streamer budget. My dinner most of the times is a bunch of sandwiches with ham and cheese and stuff, or instant noodles. Streamer budget. Cheap and not that hard to make. So one of the reasons why I can't gain weight right now is that my diet right now is different than it used to be. When I used to be at that job that I told you had the gym on the ground floor, during lunchtime there used to be a very nice restaurant with very, very good prices that could deliver there. It was like 20-15 minutes walk, but they could deliver it for free. And I would order 2 soups, two soups, 2 main dishes, 2 second main dishes, and 2 desserts. And I would eat half of that on lunch, and the other half a few hours later. And that's excluding breakfast and then whatever I eat when I get back home. So I would order double of everything. And desserts were nice because sometimes they would just sell fruit, like strawberries in the spring. I would get 2 big packs of strawberries for good prices there. I used to eat a lot, and that's when I managed to get to 75 kilos. That period when I was working out a lot and trying to eat as much as I can. But those guys, the person who had this restaurant, he was doing super good prices and super high quality products, and he really cared about his business. So it's rare to find wherever, when you're working near an office, someone that has such a nice restaurant as this guy. Eventually, when I moved to my other job, it was much closer to that restaurant in a different building, but it was further from my gym, so I stopped working out. But I kept eating as much. And then when they moved our office to the other end of the city, we kind of had to stop eating from that place because they couldn't deliver this far. I wonder what happened to this guy's restaurant. The last I heard from about it, my brother told me his restaurant moved somewhere, or he opened a different restaurant. I'm not sure what happened, but this was probably the best food in the city for the prices that you could get it. To have lunch at. There was this thing that they used to call the taco salad. The taco salad was basically corn, brown beans, like kidney beans I think it's called, a bunch of lettuce or iceberg or whatever, avocados, what else was inside, I can't remember, some salad dressing, and tomatoes, I think. This was amazing. I used to love this salad. The taco salad. Shohei says his favorite restaurant closed this year. My condolences. Rip Shohei's favorite restaurant. I mean, around COVID, many places shut down. Many places are forced to start delivering, and if they don't, then they lose a lot of customers. Shohei says restaurants are taking it hard here in Japan. Well, did your place start delivering? And is it one of those high-end, expensive places, or was it a more of an affordable, medium, average prices place? Also, what type of cuisine was it? Asian cuisine is very expensive in my country. There's only 2 Korean restaurants, and only one of them delivers. As for Japanese places, there's a ton of sushi places and a ton of places that do sushi and some Japanese cuisine, but they're super overpriced. Like a miso soup here would start around 5 level, which is €2.50, and go up to 10 level, which is €5. For a basic miso soup. Sometimes there's miso with shrimps and stuff, that's more expensive. Like a portion of ramen, a proper good portion of ramen, not the instant noodle ramen, but like an udon or whatever with eggs and beef and stuff. That could go between between 15 and 25 level, which divide by 2 and you get the price in euro, between 13 and between 8 and 13 euro, for example, which for my country is it's expensive prices. But yeah, I mean, COVID definitely hit the hotels, the casinos, the restaurants, the hospitality business got hurt the most. Especially anything tourism related is getting hit the hardest in COVID, from what you can see. I mean, festivals and clubs. Let's not talk about clubbing and festivals, because those things pretty much are shut down for a while. You can't go to a proper music festival. At least you couldn't last year. Now they're trying to revive some of the music festivals and stuff, at least in my country, by getting people to pre-order so they can see if they would collect all the funds needed. I'm not sure if the clubs have reopened. You can see bands touring. There are no bands touring. If you have friends in bands, they're probably right now trying. I have a bunch of friends in bands actually that used to go on tours across the whole country and across Europe. And they probably are just trying to figure out the different ways to stay afloat.
And yours.
I thank you for your assistance.
Alright, that's gonna be my last map for the day. It's 1:14 in the morning. I need to go have dinner, get some rest, maybe watch some Netflix. But yeah, really nice. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna stream late in the evening as well. I'm thinking of making a build video for this build I'm running right now, with slight changes that I just can't do because there's no respec system. So I can't remove my dex and put it into int and con, or int and charisma. Thanks everyone again for stopping by. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna say goodbye to my teammates. I need to put the voice over the in-game microphone chat as well. Gotta thank them. I don't wanna glitch them, so I'm gonna let them collect first.
Why didn't he stay? We could use his
Well,
help.
thanks for grouping up. This will be my last map. I'm gonna wait for you to collect your gear. So let me know when you're ready, and now just to avoid you guys accidentally losing wood or something. Thanks. I have to go. It's 1 in the morning here, stopping my stream as well. But thanks for grouping up with me. If you want to, feel free to add me on Steam. I wouldn't mind grouping up some other time when I'm online. Did I collect my wood? I think they've collected. And who just I missed the message. Whoever just subscribed to my channel, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. So again, goodbye, good night, or have a lovely day if you're in that part of the world where Shohei is, where the day has just started. Until next time, and keep it cool.